And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Devin Vassell.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sochan and Wemby. And it's Vassell in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Duren out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now here's Castle. Vassell outside. Over Leonard. Vassell's shot is good.
Give lots of credit to Devin Vassell. He's really improved his game over the years.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to MP. The 3 is up. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound San Antonio. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
RJ, San Antonio's seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Wembanyama. Castle outside. Back to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And it's MP with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Hachimura. Stolen by Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Nembhard outside. Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Rui showing off that athletic ability.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac comes in for Duren, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. San Antonio also making some changes. Keldon Johnson comes in for Vassell, and it's Harper in for Castle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Miami got the job done. He ended with 15 points and helped their cause with 4 rebounds as well. He was effective in that game, finding ways to be useful out there. Back to you guys.
Allie, we appreciate the update. He was aggressive in that game, really took initiative.
He really made an impact, and he'll be looking to repeat that kind of performance again tonight.
I completely agree. They should go to him early. If he gets hot, I think another big game is coming.
Yeah, I'd describe Jeremy Sochan's approach to the game as steady. He knows what he's about, just focuses on going out there and providing for his team.
Now here's Jones. Leonard on the wing. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Here's Jones. After the basket by San Antonio. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Johnson against Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Harper. Westbrook can't hit. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Fox. Johnson a screen on MP. Fox against MP. Over MP. And it's Fox missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's MP. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Great to see MP look for his shot, especially when he's near the hoop.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Sohan. Lets the three fly. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Los Angeles up 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of the changes for Los Angeles. Prosper's checked in for Jones. Leonard comes in for Fontecchio. And MP subbed in for Dunn. San Antonio also making some changes. Wembanyama's checked in for Jordan. And it's Vassell in for Johnson. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Duren. To the wing on the left. Here's Prosper. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Prosper. And it's all from three-point range. We've got Kawhi Leonard. MP is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And once Wemby has that offensive board, the rest is easy, especially considering his size.
Leonard outside. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Brian, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Prosper. And here's Leonard. Lets it fly. Rowe grabs the board. Rose got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Castle. He nails it. And we're tied. Castle's got his first points of the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
MP outside. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Going to take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Pass to Rowe. Now Vassell. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, screen on MP. Shot from 12. Castle misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Leonard outside. Right at the free throw line. That's too easy for Leonard.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
The shot misses, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic, being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
On the court for San Antonio, inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sochan and Wemby. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. And it's Vassell in at small forward. Fox outside. Close-range bucket for De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, mercy. De'Aaron Fox with the move and the finish. That's a nice setup.
MP outside. Takes the 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Castle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Nembhard, the pass to MP. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Nembhard against Fox. Duren, no good.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Leonard on the wing. Back to MP. Pass to Nembhard. Leonard outside. Shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Fox with the ball. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Outside Wembanyama. Off target with the 3.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Leonard. Nembhard, a screen on Vassell. Leonard for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox, the pass to Sohan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Once you get a taste of throwing it down in the NBA, let me tell you, it never gets old. And Sohan, he is flushing it and loving it.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. And let's use this break to recognize your Western Conference Player of the Week, Victor Wembanyama.
Now, you really can't be mad at this pick. Just look at the point totals he's been posting lately. No question, this guy has been giving a superstar effort and has earned this.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Pass to Castle, outside for Wembanyama. No good on the three. Los Angeles leading by 4. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on MP. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Hachimura. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. Jones finds Westbrook. Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Harper. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a
for Los Angeles. Duren, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. And MP subbed in for Dunn. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Simone Fontecchio out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's MP. And it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Cornette. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
From deep, MP. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's the cell. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's Wemby.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Leonard outside. MP outside. Leonard right side. Clock at 6. Nails it. Pretty fade.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura's checked in for Fontecchio, and it's Nembhard in for Russell Westbrook. San Antonio also making some changes. Sohan's checked in for Cornette. Castle comes in for Porter Jr., and Fox is subbed in for Harper. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Nembhard fires. He's off from 3.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside Hachimura. Now Leonard. And here's Duren. the lead pass. Great dish.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Outside Leonard. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Fox against Nembhard. Beyond the arc. Ooh, it doesn't go. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. The three ball is good for Fox.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Duren with a screen on Fox. Wembanyama rips down the board.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Here's Castle. Now Fox. Castle outside. Wembanyama screen. Duren pulls it down. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
The three is in.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
San Antonio with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Hachimura. Wembanyama rips down the board. And so it's San Antonio with the W. They have to feel good.
And the Clippers starting five. Duren out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And for the Kings, outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. And it's Carter in at the one spot. Well, we're starting to creep, Clark, towards the midway point of the season. Isn't it amazing how fast this season can go by? You and I look at each other and say, wow, can't believe we're already here.
Well, you know, Kevin, I think it's a function of us getting older, if you will. They say time seems to move faster the older you get. But clearly it's the same for the players as far as how fast the season goes. Opening night happens, and then before you know it, the All-Star game is coming up. And then you get to the backside of that, and it's usually all downhill to the playoffs and beyond.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And here is Hachimura. MP passes to Duren. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Nembhard against Carter. Sabonis' screen on MP. LaVine can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
MP passes to Leonard. Driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. That one on DeRozan. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Down low, and Duren slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
And Sacramento has possession after the Clippers pick up 2.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. You look at Sacramento. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And seeing what the Clippers are, they've held serve halfway through the season. Not much movement this go-round. I'm sure they're just fine being in the top 5.
Out to DeRozan to end the run. Good on the triple.
That's DeRozan's go-to. I mean, he's as deadly as they get with the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
MP outside. Pass to Hachimura. Duren with the screen on Murray. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And it's Carter missing. Clippers leading by 11. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now LaVine. Following the 3-point attempt by MP. LaVine, and he converts the layup.
You know, it's not just the 3-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
MP outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Nembhard. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Nembhard against Carter. Here's Sabonis. Murray, the pass to LaVine. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win, so we'll see how they handle things tonight.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 11. Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Carter out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Keegan Murray. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Jones with the screen on Carter. Nembhard inside the three-point line. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Murray with it. Leonard picks him up. Carter kicks to Washington. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Spurs. MP outside. It's Jones on the wing. Pass to Nembhard. Clippers moving the ball around. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by MP. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game. The Kings trail by 4. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. DeMar DeRozan comes in for P.J. Washington. The Clippers also changing it up. Duren, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Hachimura in for Derek Jones. Hachimura with it. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Rebound by Murray. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Here's LaVine. And he banks in the layup. LaVine's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, Domantas is a warrior, like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you guys.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Carter for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Bean passes to Murray. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Duren. Here's Hachimura, and the layup falls. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
He loves to attack from the inside. This is Hachimura's comfort zone, no doubt.
Outside, LaVine. Goes up from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. LaVine's got 11 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hey, folks. First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Carter with the three, and that comes off the assist by LaVine. Carter's got the lead up to 1 now for Sacramento. The Clippers shooting reasonably well, 45%. Hachimura against Murray. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Clippers, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Kings, sitting there 4 spots below.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Here's Leonard. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Sacramento leading by 3. Outside, LaVine. 90 seconds now into the second half. And there it is for him. LaVine's got 4 points this quarter.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Into his mid-30s, the veteran DeMar DeRozan holding up well, Greg.
And such a consistent presence for his team. DeMar plays at his own speed, and he has mastered the art of the mid-range.
Here is Carter. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Pass Carter with a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. And it's Carter missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Now Nembhard. MP outside. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Got to contest MP from out there. He is more than capable from 3.
Carter, the pass to Sabonis. Out of hand on it. Murray against Hachimura. And Duren slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
There's LaVine. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
Westbrook passes to Boone. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Launches it. DeRozan with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
LaVine for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Boone. Connects on the 17-footer. MP's got 5 points so far.
Taking what the defense gives them. MP operating right in the middle of the court.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Los Angeles making a switch here. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Keegan Murray. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Clippers leading by 6. Outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. P.J. Washington is out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Carter in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Here's Washington. DeRozan from deep. Duran pulls it down. MP misses the 3. The Kings trail by 8. Now Sabonis. Carter looking around. Puts up a 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Keegan Murray's checked in for P.J. Washington. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. MP outside. Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. Levine with the rebound. The Kings trail by 6. They're outside. Now here's Levine. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Here's MP. Now Hachimura. It's Nembhard on the wing, defended by Carter. The long shot, no good. Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Leonard. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kawhi with the flush.
Unbelievable. Leonard has done this his entire career. Boy, is he clutch.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Now Carter. Murray. And he does not hit. And so they foul intentionally. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Murray fires away. Missed on the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called by the Kings. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Let's lose a 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Finding the open man, Murray, with the textbook play.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And you talk about building a legacy. That's MP's mindset, not just for himself, but for this team.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. So long.
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Spurs. For the Clippers, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Spurs, Clippers, coming up next. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And they're down a star player. Who knows how long that'll continue. Tough to compensate, to say the least.
Down a star player. As long as that continues to be the case, they'll have to find a way to compensate, like it or not.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Duren in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Spurs, Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. Devin Vassell out there with Jeremy Sohan. And it's Rowe in at center. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Now here's Hachimura. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Yep, that one goes.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard passes to Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Castle, following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Rowe. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And the Spurs with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Fox. Westbrook with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to MP. Hachimura outside. MP scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Leonard on the take. Got it. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Can they get it? And that one is hammered home.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Westbrook outside. Leonard against Vassell. Leonard outside. With a step back. No good, off the front rim. Spurs trail by 6. Vassell with it, now guarded by Duren. Crosses over, and Vassell puts it in.
Well, you gotta love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
Leonard passes to MP, and here's Westbrook. Hachimura outside. Leonard outside. Cans it with nobody near him. Leonard's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their chance.
Gordon's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Porter Jr. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Hachimura. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. They've got Luke Cornett. Harper out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Keldon Johnson. And it's Jordan in at the power forward spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Johnson. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook, the pass to MP. To the paint. Here's Zubats. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Cornett. Here's Johnson. Now here's Fox. The 3-ball is good for Fox.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. MP, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, MP. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, how about MP right there? Just drilling a 3 of his own for good measure.
And it's Fox missing. The Clippers lead by 4. MP outside. Zubats with it. Pass to Leonard. From outside, off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. On the wing, Fox. Zubac with the steal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Guys, back to you.
They'll get there. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Terrific finish from Fox. One of the more explosive guards that we have in the league.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Rose checked in for Cornette. Sohan comes in for Jordan. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Stephon Castle subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Duren, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hachimura comes in for Jones. Spurs trail by 4. Pass to Sohan. San Antonio moving the ball around. From deep, Harper. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard up top. Now MP. He's guarded by Vassell. Leonard passes to Duren. And it's Stephon Castle with a foul. That's his first foul. .36 seconds left to play in the half. And here's MP from outside. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. MP's got 6 in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Harper. He shoots. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Banked it in off the glass. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Clippers ahead. They're up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
But you want the truth? I've seen college teams shoot better than these guys. They couldn't hit water from a yacht.
Shaq upgrading that punchline from a boat to a yacht. How bougie of you. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
The three-point contest only grows in popularity. Hard to pick the favorite here. All these guys are knockdown shooters.
Certain to be a highlight of All-Star Weekend. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second-half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And so in the game for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's MP, and it's Westbrook in at the point. And here's MP from outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight. Spurs trail by 3. Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Westbrook. Still without a bucket. MP outside. Leonard on the wing. Over Vassell. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Fox, the pass to Rowe. And here's Castle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Castle's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And here's MP from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Out to Fox. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Back to Hachimura. MP outside. Takes a 3. Rowe grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Fox. Fox makes his move inside and scores.
Not the biggest guy. Fox showing a lot of heart in close.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Now Westbrook. Hachimura sets a screen. Westbrook with the miss. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Rowe, covered by Duren. Shoots a fadeaway, and that one's good. Rowe's gotten his first basket of the night.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Hachimura, the pass to Jones. Westbrook outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Castle outside. Down low. Here's Rowe. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Jones. Westbrook taking his time here. For 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Rowe. Now Castle. And a two-handed jam.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
And that one, good. And that's now 6 points for Jalen Duren.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Pass to Dunn. Outside Jones. From deep, MP. No good there. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter.
Hey, come to me, come to me.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Hachimura. Leonard outside. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Westbrook against Fox. Oh, touches it off the glass.
I just love the energy that Fox brings to the game. He's been unbelievable scoring it tonight.
Hachimura. From downtown.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Sohan inside. Hachimura covering. Count it!
Yeah, the paint is Sohan's go-to area as a scorer. He feels emboldened to attack inside.
Oh my goodness! Out. Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice. Hey, if you're looking for creativity midair, you're in the right place. Duren with the flourish.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Outside Hachimura. Here's MP. Shot clock at 6. Now Leonard. Puts one up from 19. Ooh, it misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Shot's no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's MP. Now Hachimura. Now Westbrook. MP! Another shot. Oh, it misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Connect!
Well, Vassell managing to stay in total control in a clutch situation.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Now Los Angeles with it. They've led by as many as 11. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on. Well, they needed a bucket right there, and it's Vassell who answers the call.
Hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
As clutch as they get. What a huge score from Fox, who always seems to come up big.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
MP, pressure moment.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And the Spurs call time here. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Here's Fox. Vassell fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. Here's Fox. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Moments away, it'll be the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Toronto Raptors at Scotiabank Arena. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the numbers for R.J. Barrett.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Jalen Duren, MP out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Hachimura in at the 4. And for the Raptors, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. And there's Porzingis, and it's Kolek in at the point guard position. We're a good ways into the season at this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
But you can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibe of every season has a different feel to it.
They get it back, Duren, and Duren slams it in.
And this team really counts on Duren for exactly that, securing misses and then immediately taking it back up.
Now here's Porzingis, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Porzingis inside, defended by Duren. About a minute played so far here in the first. Hachimura, the pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Jalen Duren is certainly a force, Tim, in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Porzingis. It's Ingram on the wing. Here's Murray Boyle. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hachimura finds Westbrook. Now Leonard. Duren sets the screen for Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Spurs made a big difference. He dropped 13 points, and his range was on full display. It ended up being such a solid night for him, putting in a lot of energy and making things happen for his team. Guys?
Excellent report, Allie. Thank you. Yeah, he was very assertive in that last game, making things happen.
Absolutely made his presence felt, and I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get it going early here tonight.
Well, let's see if that rhythm carries over. They will involve him early in this one.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Outside Leonard. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, to stop the run, the putback. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Kolek. Pass to Murray Boyle. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. checked in for Toronto. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Pass to Poeltl. Here's Dick. He's covered by Leonard. Here's the three. The shot that time, not on target. Clippers trail by 3. And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Derrick Jones. Allie, what have they told you?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report update from LA's head athletic trainer. He let me know it appears to be a strained calf muscle, but couldn't offer any other details. With an injury like this, it's going to be a slow healing process. Unfortunately, he'll be out for a while, guys.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. MP out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Prosper in at the 4 slot. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Leonard with the drive, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Hachimura is checked in for the Clippers. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
That is a strong finish by Ingram. Wiry strength, but he does have some power behind it.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Clippers. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. MP kicks to Westbrook. Clippers moving the ball around. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Hachimura.
And how about Westbrook's impressive passing ability there? Beautiful dime to set up his teammate.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Porzingis. And here are the Raptors now. They've led by as much as 10. Ingram outside. The 3 buries it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. The Clippers in second.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. Poeltl with a screen on MP. To the paint. It's stolen by Duren. To the inside. Hachimura. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now just a 4-point Raptor lead. Pass to Poeltl. Outside, Barrett. No good from outside.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Westbrook scanning the floor. And here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. Over Ingram. Leonard, no luck.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Raptors lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors and our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They've sure made it look easy at times. What a half. All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
Definitely some explosive guys on this list, but there's plenty of time out there for someone to grab this spot. Maybe even Elevator Ernie.
Yeah, that 50-inch vertical don't lie.
Neither did those shorts.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. And there's Porzingis. And it's Kolek in at the point. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Pass to Ingram. Here's Barrett. Porzingis sets the pick for Barrett. Now here's Porzingis. From the top of the key, he buries it. Porzingis has got 5.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
MP kicks to Hachimura. He's looking for Duren and finds him. Here's Boone. MP rattling the rim.
Wow, MP just explodes off the floor. What an athlete.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. For the tie, and it's Toronto with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Murray Boyle. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kolek has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard the pass to MP. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Outside Westbrook. And it's in there. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram.
He's been more than solid over the last month. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Guys, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 7 now in this quarter.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. MP outside. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Duren. And Hachimura with a clear path to the rack.
And it's all about getting to the right spot. And Hachimura did just that in transition.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Holiday with it. Westbrook picks him up. Here's Porzingis. Duren pulls it in.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Here's Fontecchio. He nails it, and we're tied up. Fontecchio's got 8 points.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Ingram outside. That one's off, still out of sync.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Fontecchio finds MP. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Got to contest MP from out there. He is more than capable from 3.
Toronto's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Ingram outside. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots over Fontecchio. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Ingram. And here's Westbrook. Pass to MP. Here's Hachimura. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's MP making things happen for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Let's fight through it, okay? We got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is one.
The coach wants some energy. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Another shot, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's MP. And it's Duren in at the center position.
There is zero fear in Duren. That is a huge bucket for his team.
Leonard against Ingram. Here's Barrett. Fires the 3. Cream from outside.
That's a big-time play by Barrett right there. When his team needed a bucket, he stepped up and delivered.
Now MP takes the 3. MP showing the range.
Big-time stuff by MP, playing well beyond his years.
Ingram against Leonard. Here's Kolek. Porzingis with a screen on Westbrook. Duren pulls it down.
But that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Leonard to take the lead.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Ingram, and he hits the jumper.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Now MP. Now Leonard. Clock at 6. Leonard draws the double. Westbrook. And the three misses.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And does the pressure affect you? Nope, not that time. Not for players who practice these moments. Well executed.
Ingram against Leonard. Good, rips down the rebound. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And the Clippers call time here. 12 seconds left in the game. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
And so it's the Raptors winning this one. Probably a little closer than they...
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And the injury report for both teams. Players who will not be available tonight.
Over the course of a long season, injuries will happen, but still there's plenty of time left. The NBA season is really about who can endure the injuries.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods pairing up in the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Landale in at the 5 down low. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh, my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
MP, no good. Here's Curry. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Here's Kuminga, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And I think Kuminga is at best down low in the paint.
Westbrook, the pass to MP. And here's Hachimura. Fontecchio outside. Over Butler. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Fires in the triple.
If you're Russell Westbrook, you've got to balance that ability with getting downhill, with making range shots, and he delivers there.
Now here's Podziemski. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Curry. Got a piece of it. Now here's Fontecchio. MP outside. Back to Fontecchio. Pass to Westbrook. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Fontecchio outside. Pass to Duren. And here's MP from outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
You can see MP just looking to continue to refine that three-point shooting.
Now Landale. He's guarded by Fontecchio. Outside Curry. The floater. And it's good on the lay-in.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Raptors got the job done. He added 11 points and was on fire from outside. The D had no answer for him. He put forth a tremendous effort, made impact plays time and time again. Guys, back to you.
Great report there, Allie. Well, no question, he made his presence felt in that one.
And I think he'll try and repeat that performance tonight.
Well, I think they're going to need it. This team looks completely different when he's raised his game.
Butler can't get it to go. Now Los Angeles with it. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Pass to Hachimura. Westbrook outside. 6 on the shot clock. Duren the screen. MP outside. There's the three. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by MP. Westbrook's got 9.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch. There were some bright moments, but ultimately their mistakes caught up with them.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Kuminga. And in that win against the Spurs, he's another guy who played really well. Here's Butler. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Puts up a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Curry with it. His scoring sits at around 31 a game. An impressive number. They need this. Yep, count it. Curry's got his second bucket on the night.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back after this. And so far through one quarter. Changes here for the Warriors. Butler's checked in for Post. Podziemski comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Ellis. And then for Los Angeles, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Prosper. MP comes in for Bradley Beal. And it's Westbrook in for Nembhard. On the floor for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's out there with MP. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Duren in at the center position.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
And the Warriors miss again.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
MP, the pass to Dunn. Off the mark there with a three. Warriors trail by 12. Pass to Butler. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Nails it, and he's 1 for 5 with that one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Westbrook finds MP. Now here's Dunn. Here's Zubac. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you so much. Jimmy Butler, quite the pairing with Steph Curry, and Steph said he's like the exact opposite player of me. He's dominating the paint, I'm dominating the perimeter. Butler said, I don't think I could be a better complement to him, and vice versa. They're not leaving him ever. I'm playing in so much space. Back to you.
A great fit. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Zubac. Here's MP, defended by Podziemski. And here's MP from outside. The Clippers rebound. That one goes. Count it. Zubac has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Green with a screen on Westbrook. There he is, the three-point king, delivers on cue.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Warriors trail by 12. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Landale comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Kuminga in for Ben Simmons. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura's checked in for Zubac. And Fontecchio's subbed in for Dunn. Now here's Kuminga. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Boy, zero hesitation from Butler. He takes the pass and fires immediately.
Westbrook against Curry. Launches it. Fontecchio's shot is off. The Warriors trailing. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. In transition, here come the Clippers. Tipped. Pass to MP. Jimmy Butler on the attack. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, it's so easy for Kuminga to rise up to the rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. MP drives in. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this game. Now Curry. He's got 10. takes the hit and finishes inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the East, Jason Tatum.
Reminds me of the Swiss Army knife forward Jason Tatum. It's amazing how well-developed a scorer he is at such a young age. What's even more amazing, his fans really get on him when he's not producing at the highest level. A little bit ungrateful, if you ask me.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch for. Does the defense extend to where guys start going inside?
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that six-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
Curry and Pods pairing up in the backcourt. Jock Landale is out there with Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Hachimura finds MP. And here's Westbrook. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's exactly what you hope to get to offensively. Jimmy Butler off the bounce, getting downhill.
MP outside. Westbrook outside. Back to MP. Here's Fontecchio. Off target from three-point range.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Tries to keep it alive. Here's MP. Here's Duren. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, Grant.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
Butler can't get it to go.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Hachimura. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Kuminga, strong like bull.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. MP outside. Fontecchio left side. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Zubac, he's checked in for Duren. And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You take a look at the Celtics. They're making moves up the standings, claiming that fourth spot.
Seeing where Los Angeles is, they have yet to slip up really this year. We're here in the middle of the season, and they've held strong. Now, I think you have to be happy about that as a player.
On the wing, Hachimura. Here's MP. Here's Zubac. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jock Landale.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And the Warriors making a change here. Post checked in. Nembhard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Zubac no good on that one. Warriors trail by 7. Here's Simmons. Now here's Post. He's guarded by Zubac. Pass to Butler. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Hachimura finds MP. Now here's Westbrook. And the Clippers miss again. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Outside Butler. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 4. MP outside. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be an even better team.
Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Oh, mercy. Mercy me. Kuminga can really get up.
Nembhard outside. Pass to MP. Out to the right wing. For 3, Westbrook. They get the rebound.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
A new group getting ready for the Warriors. Landale's checked in for Simmons. Kuminga comes in for Green. Butler's checked in for Moody. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Porter Jr. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Hachimura's checked in for Prosper. Fontecchio comes in for Bradley Beal. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Westbrook in for Nembhard. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got MP. Rui Hachimura is out there with Duren. Then there's Simone Fontecchio, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Curry! The free ball is down!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's Westbrook. Here's MP. Puts up the tray. MP buries the triple.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Right side, Butler. 5 on the clock. Curry outside. He shoots. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Duren. Here's Westbrook. Duren. The putback. How about the activity?
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 5. Westbrook rips down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. 1:31 left in the final quarter. From downtown, it's money from deep.
Well, Russell Westbrook, great unselfishness right there, dropping dimes and continuing to work.
Curry. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's MP. Shoots. He knocks down the jumper.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Russell Westbrook.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
So it's the Clippers now. At one point, they led by 16. Butler rips down the board. Westbrook against Curry. Into the lane. Lays it in easily. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And both free throws good for MP.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Butler outside, launches it from deep. Duren pulls it down.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
About to tear the roof off. What's up, MP?
Bro, I got a great theme lined up for the second half of this season. Please tell me you're ready to go.
Yep, I'm rolling.
Bet. MP coming at you with a big announcement. There's more Out of Bounds coming your way, and you guys are gonna love this next batch of episodes.
Uh-oh. Are we finally gonna hear your thoughts on the best maple syrup Vermont has to offer?
I can't give that away for free. You gotta subscribe to the Premium channel for that.
All right. And then what are we talking about?
Well, we're offering inside access as I face off against some of the biggest rivals. Usually, the bigger the game, the tighter the access. But luckily, you've got me to take you behind the scenes.
All right. And what are we going to learn on this behind-the-scenes journey?
Everything, Xander. Out of Bounds will bring you true passion of the fans, the players, and the people that make these rivalry games so special. Now hit that like and subscribe button because you don't want to miss a single video.
What's up, MP?
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. They're going with Booker and Allen on the wings. And it's Sexton in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, we've got Fontecchio. MP out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Prosper in at the 4 spot. At this point of the season, you can really start, Richard, to feel teams kicking into gear.
Oh, this is about the time when things seem to get rolling. I know I wasn't necessarily a ready out the gate type player. It takes some games to get into your groove.
Now, here's MP. Fontecchio with it. Shot clock at 6. MP passes to Westbrook. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Westbrook's got the game going here with the first basket for Los Angeles. Booker outside. Over MP. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries again. He gets that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Westbrook. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
So skillful with the ball. Westbrook showing us what he can do.
Here's Sexton. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Pass to Prosper. Fontecchio. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Shot on the wing. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Pass to Duren. Williams with the steal. Shot's good by Duren. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Warriors was tremendous. He ended with 15 points and he was dialed in from long distance. But remember, he also was great on the stripe. And his effort helped end their losing streak. He'll be looking to inspire them with another win tonight.
Hey, Allie, thanks for the great report. The aggressiveness, Greg, he showed the other night. We'll see if he can match that intensity here.
I'm a believer. I think he can produce at the same level tonight.
I don't know. After you put up numbers like that, I think the defense starts paying a little bit more attention to you, so it might be difficult.
Phoenix with the ball. After the Clippers pick up 2, he muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Sexton. After the Clippers pick up 2. Williams sets a screen for Sexton. Second chance shot, and Williams with the layup.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Clippers moving the ball around. Westbrook surveying the D. Here's Fontecchio. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brooks outside. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Even though it didn't go down, they'll take that shot every time.
Duren the pass to MP. Here's Prosper. Outside Westbrook. Launches from deep. Here's Duren. MP outside. Shoots the 3. Duren, great positioning on the putback. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Completely new group for Los Angeles. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Look, one of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. Booker out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the small forward position. MP, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Booker. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
The drive by MP, and the layup is good. MP's got his first bucket in this one.
2 physical points from MP, and you know he'll continue developing his strength.
Brooks finds Williams. Shoots over Duren. Rebound by Boone.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
1:21 left here in the second. Here's Fontecchio. Trains the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Brooks for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Brooks has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
MP kicks to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Sexton against Westbrook. The shot by Sexton, no good. LA has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Prosper. Fontecchio, 6 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the players of the month. For the West, Luka Doncic.
No stranger getting recognized. Doncic stuffs the stat sheet pretty much every night. Controls the pace of the game. Superstar.
Would you say he's a little bit like Magic?
Let's not get crazy, Ernie.
And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
We've got Durant. MP out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time. Because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes. Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going in this one.
Westbrook passes to MP. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Fontecchio. Fontecchio sets a screen. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. Suns leading by 4. Sexton kicks to Booker. Outside Williams. Pass to Sexton. The shot misses. The Clippers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Back to Fontecchio. It's MP, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Prosper. At 3 off the mark. Westbrook against Allen. Pass to Booker. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Outside Westbrook. Here's Prosper. Pass to Fontecchio. No good with the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Booker with no one around. Rebound by the Clippers. Duran's got rebound number 8 now on the night. MP passes to Fontecchio. Here's Prosper. Pass to MP. Launches a 3. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Elbow shot. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
We all know the message from their coach. Figure out a way to stop the hot hand.
The Suns making a switch here. Iguodaro's checked in. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce. Nice pass by MP, showing how unselfish he can be.
Here's Booker. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. 18 points for Devin Booker.
and his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And here's MP for three. Drops in the tray.
Nice shot by MP. Great touch from outside.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And Booker kicks to Sexton. Here's Allen, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The three from MP. Brooks grabs the board.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Sexton finds Brooks. Now here's Allen. The three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 10-point Suns lead.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game. Teams changing it up here. Setting the floor for the Suns. Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. They're going with Booker and Allen on the wing. And it's Sexton in at the point.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Booker fires. Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Suns leading by 5. Allen. Outside, Sexton. From outside, and there's the 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Prosper. The response triple. Answers back.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Devin Booker. He nails it from 11.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Now MP. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
Here's Sexton. Sexton with the screen for Brooks. The 3 doesn't go. Now Westbrook outside Duren. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Booker against MP. It's deflected. They retain possession. And he makes that one count. LA's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Fontecchio sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Does not go. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. It's Allen for 3. Down it goes for 3.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Booker looking around. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. Taking a look at Los Angeles, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
I think for Los Angeles, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Simone Fontecchio, Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bulls, White and Okoro are the wings. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Macy in at the center position, locking down the middle. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
Now here's Zubac. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Westbrook, the pass to MP. Fontecchio outside. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by White.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On target from range. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Great initiative from MP. You knew he was coming for revenge.
Back to Giddey. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Westbrook. And the 3 off target. Bulls leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Macy. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
MP shot is off. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Giddey with a screen on Westbrook. White for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Pass to Zubac. MP outside. Back to Zubac. Fontecchio inside. Giddey defends. And that one drops.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Okoro. Yet to see a basket. Back to Giddey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player.
Teams will make substitutions. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Chicago passing it around. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. Smith outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Smith's got 5 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
We've got Buzelis. Smith out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. And it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Smith following the score by the Clippers. And they call an illegal screen here.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Fontecchio's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Hachimura, currently averaging 5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Duren finds MP. MP packs it home.
I like how MP did not settle for the lay-in. He left no room when he threw it down.
Macy passes to Smith. There's the screen. With the drive, here's Buzelis. Giddey scanning the floor. Duren with the rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
MP shot is good. Now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Macy. Outside Giddey. And here's Smith. There's the triple. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. White, he's checked in for Smith. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Ivica Zubac checked in for Hachimura. Clippers trail by 4. MP outside. Fontecchio outside. Pass to MP. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
The 3 from Okoro. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip. Here's Zubac. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Pass to Buzelis. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Back to Giddey. They set a pick. And that one comes up a bit short.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
Puts one up from 19. That shot off. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Chicago ahead, up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
And another important topic, injuries. Let's take a look at what's happening across the NBA.
The Jazz are not at full strength. They're without the services of Lauri Markkanen, man. Someone gives them that great floor spacing at the 4 and the 5 position. He can play both positions, Ernie. He doesn't have to just stay in that 4. Sometimes they can even move him at the 3.
Yeah, it's a huge test of their depth. Hard to replace a big man who can stretch the floor. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the floor for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's MP. Then there's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. MP outside. Fontecchio outside. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
It's good on the putback. Duren's gotten his second bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's White. He's scoreless. Count that one.
And one thing I love about White's game, he scores on all 3 levels. He is not afraid at all to go inside.
Here's Duren. 2-point game. Pass to MP. Fontecchio left side. Westbrook outside. For the lead. That shot is off.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Giddey against Westbrook. The 3. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. MP outside. Pass to Zubac. MP outside. Work in the interior. MP.
Yeah, MP capitalizing on being so close to the hoop.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And as we head deeper into January, let's glance over the power rankings and see where we're at. Taking a look at Detroit, they slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
You know, for the Clippers, they're pretty much staying put. Midway through the season now, but remaining a top team. They still have time to make their move.
Back to Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 10 points in the game.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
MP, the pass to Westbrook. And here's Zubac outside. Pass to Fontecchio. From deep, MP. MP buries the triple.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Zubac. White, the pass to Okoro. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Smith against Westbrook. MP, the pass to Zubac. Good on the bucket.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Pass to Buzelis. Smith outside. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Hachimura outside. Now here's MP. He's guarded by White. Now Westbrook. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Smith outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got 10 points in the game.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Westbrook taking his time here. Zubac with a screen on Smith. Westbrook, the pass to Fontecchio. No good from outside. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Bulls out in front, up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, pass.
Will go for a different look here. Ivica Zubac checked in for Prosper. Fontecchio comes in for Hachimura. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Westbrook in for Nembhard. Giddey is the 1 with White by his side at the 2. Buzelis out there with Okoro. And it's Macy in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Westbrook. He launches. That's off. Outside Giddey. White outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Off on the layup. Now Duren. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
That was just a bad pass. There's no other way to describe it. It happens, but that was bad.
Chicago leading by 4. Here's White. Westbrook rips down the board. The Clippers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. MP can't get it to go. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Fontecchio left side. Outside Zubac. Here's MP. Clock at 6. Westbrook. The 3 is off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Now White.
And when you look at Kobe White's career numbers, he scored 15 as a rookie. I mean, he's always been a factor offensively.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. He got it.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Chicago's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Giddey against Westbrook. Outside White. Shoots a 3. Duren pulls it down. Now Los Angeles with it. Westbrook left side.
What you expect from Westbrook, coming up big in the biggest moments.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn. and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They're down by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's MP. And there's the drive. MP straight down the lane.
Huge bucket by MP. You know he's got to be feeling good after that one went down.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Oh, it doesn't go. And now they foul and stop the clock. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout called, the Clippers. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Well, it's not looking good for them. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, there's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that. Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Keontae George.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Fontecchio is out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. Then it's Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And for the Jazz, we've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then it's George. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Pass to Fontecchio. MP kicks to Hachimura. Fontecchio. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Bailey. Kept alive. Kessler for the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, if Kessler keeps passing the ball like that, he will be dangerous.
On offense, here are the Clippers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while. That's for sure. But a game like that can be a motivator going forward.
Good work there as it goes.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Pass to Hachimura. And here is MP. Now Fontecchio. The tray. Kessler with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here is George. 26 points for him last game against Philadelphia. So the wing on the left. 3-pointer. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Pass to Fontecchio. Now here is Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Chicago was tremendous. He scored 17 points and he knocked down some trays last game. A great sign for his team. There was a lot to like about his approach. He was aggressive, yet he didn't force things. Really solid game.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Win or lose, Greg, it's amazing the impact he can have on the game.
Yeah, in that last one, he was making plays all over the court. No one could match up with him.
And the important thing now is to keep that momentum going. You want a player building on his positive results.
Kessler passes to Bailey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring score. Jazz with some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Williams comes in for Bailey. And it's Jenkins in for Keontae George. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. MP passes to Dunn. Back to MP. Puts it up. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Dunn. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. MP out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Prosper in the power forward. Westbrook passes to Boone. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown, MP, no good. And it's Williams with the ball for Utah. It's a 3-point game. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Lobs it up for Zubac. And stolen by Sharp. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. MP passes to Westbrook. There's the pick. Here's Prosper. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
That's a nice shot, helping to space the floor for his team.
The Jazz with the lead. Pass to Jenkins. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
Readiness is so important, and the moment he saw his opening, MP was ready to attack.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So, Greg, tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. Filipowski passes to George. Back to Filipowski. Outside, George. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Nembhard. The Jazz again can't hit it. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Over to the wing. Here's Fontecchio. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 3. George looking around. Pass to Bailey. There's a screen from deep. George. The Clippers grab the miss. Turing's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
It's MP top of the key. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to MP. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Great instincts from MP. He's shown great potential as a passer in his young career.
And the Jazz call time here. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, George. Here's Filipowski. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Nembhard with it. Nothing on the board. Fontecchio sets a screen. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey, folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Los Angeles Clippers.
When you play the right way and you're patient, you usually come out on top.
Yeah, you love a team that will work, sometimes deep into the clock for their shots. Man, that's great.
And now on to the injury rundown. This team trying to fight through some missing pieces.
The Jazz are not at full strength. They're without the services of Lauri Markkanen, man. Someone gives them that great floor spacing at the 4 and the 5 position. He can play both positions, Ernie. He doesn't have to just stay in that 4. Sometimes they can even move him at the 3.
Yeah, it's a huge test of their depth. Hard to replace a big man who can stretch the floor. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Filipowski. He's out there with Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Keontae George. That's the group right now for Utah. Pass to MP. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jazz trail by 8. Here's George. He's got 7. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Filipowski. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Bailey. From deep, George. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
MP's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. To the wing right side. Here's Bailey. That one falls.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 9 points. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the right side. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Pass to Fontecchio. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Now Kessler. Now Filipowski. He's covered by Hachimura. Outside, George. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jalen Duren.
Well, where Kessler is elite is on the board, and he's an excellent rim protector. Those 2 things alone will earn you minutes.
And Utah making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really helps you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Hendricks. He's covered by Fontecchio. George, no good. Inside, here's Hachimura. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hachimura's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers. To the middle. Outside, George. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's MP. They get the rebound. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Kessler. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. Fontecchio. He's checked in for the Clippers. MP comes in for Dunn. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Duren. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Russell Westbrook. Fontecchio is out there with Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Beal in at the 3 slot. And Westbrook gets it to go. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Duren the pass to Westbrook. Beal from long range. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shoots, buries the jumper.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Clippers leading by 18. Now MP. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Nembhard fires, and he misses the J.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Tries the spin move. Here's Kessler. Launches it. Nembhard against George. Lets loose a 3. Duren pulls it down.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Russell Westbrook.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sharp with a screen on MP. Not that time. It won't go. Now here's Westbrook. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. So long and good night, everyone.